Wow. Good fucking job, Sarah. You're just really doing it today. You need the game, right? Game's good? Okay. Anyway, hello, we're here. Oh my god. So yeah, we're a little late, but we're here. Mom had physical therapy today, and she just said like, "Hey, can you, like, stay until she comes and let her in so that she can get in the house." I guess my dad couldn't do that, and also it's so that like my mom could ask like, "Hey, do you need them today?" They don't. um. Yeah. So as you might remember from last time, we got stuck because don't didn't remember, like, I didn't see anything else I could check. Uh, I have since looked it up. You have to check the ground because it's burned. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. But look, almost as if there were a fire here or something. Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too. Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid for a small fire like this would have been. I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Runo. Oh, I guess there was more that I missed. I wouldn't know what, though. Oh, wait, hold on. Examine stairs. There. Hmm. Oh, no. I thought I saw something. Cancel. This fucking thing. That fucking thing. Anything that I haven't checked? Maybe if I check something, it'll let me know. It'll be like, hey, so... Nope, okay. Am I dumb? All else fails. Okay, hold on. Investigation. God. Okay. Here we go. Lord Chief Justice on offense, prosecuted on offense, prison. Experimentation stage. Let's see. Examine the mysterious contraption. Piece of green cloth. Pan up. Wait a minute. Was there a pan up in? Hold on. How do I get down again? How did I get back down? Is the easiest way I can find. Bum, 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 bum. There was a pan up. Ah, I see. Been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are this funny round? It would not be the stairs again. I don't know where the stairs are in there. Funny round blobs floating in the sky. Oh, the flying balloons! The flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up in one so much. I've read about situations like this in a magazine, about strange phenomena. Creatures from outer space, coming in round, flying objects, to attack Earth. What? What? I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interested in the Great Exhibition. This is it, Iris. It's happening. It's not. It's not. It's not. Don't worry. I'll explain it later over a nice cup of tea, Runo. Naruto is just like... Iris, they're here. Iris, it's finally happening. The aliens are invading. Not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. This is where the Cope ended. That's where the Cope ended up in after his instant kinesis or whatever they called it. Dead, of course. And yet they're calling the experiment. Oh my god. And yet they're calling the experiment a success. Why are we getting an alien defendant? That's a different game. What's the wooden scaffold there for? Coppers, the coppers are lads set that up after the incident. After the incident happened, get the body down. I think. Don't know really. Didn't you help erect the scaffold then? No, look at duties on my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff. Mine Gregson doesn't hear you saying that. I'll give you the boot. Here we go. Incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have breached the cap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Here we go. Now we're gonna get to the roof. Runo, listen! What is it? I've been thinking. Hell, you might know something, mightn't he? About what? About Mr. Reaper! About what happened to Lord Van Zeeks, you mean? Iris's theme. sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something like that completely changed, something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. In the middle of some big case, isn't he? Yeah, this is what you need. What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madam Tusples? Is this supposed to mean something to me? You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. Very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like. No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow. But that's where Hurley is. What? At this popular London attraction? The big case is, not a case. He's like, I want to go to this attraction, but can't tell anyone that. It's a big case. How is it you know where he is? Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Madam Tuspel. I don't see why I would be related to the case we're investigating here, but then stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. You're damn right! Right, let's move. A new location has been added, thank you. Madam Tusples. I have a feeling Madam Tuspel is a fucking fortune teller. Of some sort. Museum of Waxworks, never mind. What the fuck? What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. But why are all the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murders. I don't know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked? Wax models? So much murder! Ah! I read about dead bodies and wax once in a magazine about strange... You gotta stop reading the tabloids, man. Give me 1 second. I realize I have pen. I usually do this pantless. As you all might know. So, it gets hot in here. I'm sorry. Depending on how corpses are kept out to death, parts of them can turn into wax. You gotta stop reading the tabloids, man. It's called what? Whatever the fuck that is. Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. Anyway, doesn't form readily. You know, it's only in very specific. Ah! What now? I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange. Is Naruhodo just a conspiracy theorist? What's going on? There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. None of these exhibits in here are real. They're all entirely man-made replicas. They can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. Oh, apparently a depercurate is called corpse wax. That's a thing that happens, apparently. Oh. There is no way anybody could make models of people that are this realistic. This realistic. I mean, look, Sholmes is right over there. Stupid. It reminds me of all that time ago when we were playing Virtue's Last Reward. And I panned over and there's just a robot with boxers on. And they're all such gruesome scenes. Internet, please, I want to watch the stream. Stop being fucky wucky. Wait. What is it? Oh, no. I must be seeing things. Oh, you not! It's just an arm? Is this an arm? It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models waxwork models has fallen over. You don't think it'd be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you? They're not real! Ryunosuke! My guy! Ryuno, just stop scaring me! The wax arm or a real one? Come on, you're always pointing the finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels. Objection! Stupid. A big heavy curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the famous Tospo special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee and have a look? Pay more money to be even more terrified? Ooh, let me think about that for a moment. It's only a suggestion. Stop being so mean. She's 10. He's 10 and very curious. Models are so well made. I can't tell what's a waxwork and what's a real human. Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time or the visitors have gone, they suddenly start moving about. Ugh. Just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. Is someone infamous? Is this someone infamous? Some infamous murderer? Yes, called Jane the Ripper. And all the victims were young women. Just kind of like Jack. I knew it. You can tell by the way she's holding the knife. Sure sign of a murderer. What is this? What is this whole trial? What is this whole investigation? Well, yes. Ah! 10 out of 10 lawyer. What's the matter, Reno? It worked out. I worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill the bathtub with blood so she can have a soak in her victim's gore. Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. Doesn't mention anything about the bathtub. Really? Sorry, I don't think it's significant. Some good has to be there for a reason. What the fuck is this? What is this whole investigation that we're like? What is going on here? The bath of blood, aesthetic girlies go hard. Aesthetic girlies. Oh, that's a funny place for a little ladder. No, they're not. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do this, are they? What is it? Is something wrong? No, it's just that in Japanese we have a totally different word for a ladder that holds in like that. We do in English too, you know. Step ladder are just steps. Be careful making assumptions about other cultures, Runa. That's how wars are. Jesus! That went from 0 to 100 real quick. Alright, Iris. Didn't realize step ladders were an international point of contention. But the writer makes an astute point. I thought they were going to do the debate. Iris, you are 10, you should not be so on the nose. I thought they were going to do the very famous debate between Phoenix Wright and Maya, where it's a ladder, it's a step ladder, it's a ladder, it's a step ladder. Is this an example of Western Tsujigiri? Oh, cheap viewers. Oh, hell yeah. Except I'm not going to take you up on that. Go be gone, bot. There we go. I don't know what that is. You know, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test his sword. Isn't that just murder? Isn't that just murder? I still don't know, no. But actually, a Waxwork Samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Runa? Doing that Tsujigiri thing you mentioned? No, probably shouldn't. I do have a sword. I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject, for now at least. Oh, this waxwork of Sholmes is so lifelike. It's yeah, for now. I always joked last game about one of these cases. Ryunosuke is actually going to be the murderer because there were 2 cases in the first game in which he was accused of murder. Doggy's going crazy. She's going crazy because the physical therapist is here, and she doesn't get the concept that this person is not here for her, and that, I mean, the physical therapist loves dogs, but she's not there to give Cassie attention, and she's not giving Cassie, like, you know, rubs and pets and stuff. She's there to do paperwork with my mother. And the dog is just barking up a storm because she doesn't get that. It's the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here? Really? No. No, he doesn't. Well, he is world famous after all. An uncanny resemblance, isn't it? Makes their skin crawl to look at it. I know. But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley and he doesn't move a muscle. You can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. Wait. Back to the He's just fucking with them. Why? It just moved, I'm sure, not just a little bit either. Really? Did it? Look closely. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork model. Why is he fucking with them? Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy much more repeatedly. My dear fellow, I take exception on you recoiling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Mr. Sholmes? I knew it. Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary... Okay, I knew the sword thing sounded familiar. The Pokemon move Night Slash is named after it. Huh? Oh, is that the Japanese name for it? Night Slash? Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? And that kick, could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me! Japanese name, yeah. Okay. I haven't really researched the Japanese names for moves. It's one of those things I don't really notice, you know? Every once in a while I'll notice a fun Japanese name for a Pokemon, though, when I look up Pokemon stats. But Bruno has something he needs to ask you. Ah, a question. I thought you were probably getting bored too. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. You had 2 minutes to be more being stationary. Sorry, has he taken a job to just standing there like a fucking wax statue? For why? And my great brain, upon which all success has been built, would have turned to wax. Thank goodness we arrived in time. Indeed, many ways. The pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you? Wait, yeah. Does he have a job of standing still? I wonder if I could do that. I would not be able to do that. I cannot stand still for that long. He could know something, it's true. About Lord Van Zeeks. About what happened in the past to change him. Another deal, you know? Just need to take our time. How can I be of assistance? For you're in luck, I am suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing. Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that is related to the matter about which you have come to me now. But how could it be? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow, but for now, I must return to my work. Wait, but... No, we have a question. What? Back to being a temporary waxwork? Why? For why? Hello? Wait, so how will this museum connect to Van Zeek's and the exploding device? You never fucking know. Madam Tussballs. What is this place? There we go. Madame Tussballs came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Then she opened this little waxwork museum last year. It's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of the Tesla family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of the victims of the guillotine. That is not dissuading. Naruhodo, that these aren't just real people. Ugh, that sounds grim. The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the faces of the condemned. Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the scene of the execution. That really turns my stomach. That's just one of the several legends of the Tussballs family. Whether there's any truth to it, I couldn't say. But anyway, the museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe, including murderers. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is the House of Horrors. House of Horrors? Of course. No, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the great exhibition, but people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals and their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they're even stiffer now than the medals of them. You heard of poor taste. What's taste? I don't know. Tact? What's that? My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked. So, the hideous exhibits in here are... They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place. Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, he's back to being waxwork, is he? What do you mean by temporary waxwork, Mr. Jones? Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibit here, catching these criminals in the act. Catching them? Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare them. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. Oh, he's a scare tactic. That's kind of fun. He's like one of those, you know, those quote statues, or like in horror attractions where they're like, you know, they pose for it and then the statue comes to life, you know, and it's like a dude. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph of us. Us? Does he mean waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Jones? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money! When I said he had a job, taking a job, I didn't really mean that he was getting paid for this. He really roared at me there, very fitting with the House of Horrors. As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have a ravenous iris to consider. Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry. If push comes to shove, I may have to ask you to do your bid, Mr. Naruto. What's he threatening to rope me into now? So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? Does Naruto not pay rent? This is a special treat. You may have to pick of the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Remember, Mr. Naruto, ignore me at your own peril. What does that mean? Back to being waxwork again. Is it just me, or did his final remark this sound a lot like a curse? It sounded a lot like a threat to me. Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then? And remember, Sholmes, Naruto has a sword. Mr. Sholmes, I have a sword. Ah, that's funny, because I have a gun. You don't see it, but I have a gun on me. Right now. What is your sword going to do against my gun? Actually, it's about Lord Van Seeks. Ah, friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust? Yes. And so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learned. About Lord Van Seeks, about Professor Hairbrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at the university together. Did you fill him in on the apprentice that was there that was totally not just him in a robe? So I'm wondering what happened to make Lord Van Seeks such a different person. I was sure that you'd know, Hurley. That there was something going on here in this exhibit. That something was afoot, and that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes, he suddenly climbed up. Well, it seems we've reached the unavoidable. Greetings! Oh my god, she is dressed up as a witch. So she's from France. I am going to do a very bad French accent. Hello. What does she appear from? What's she wearing? Does she look any more mysterious? I hope you are appreciating my museum. Sorry, have we? Mr. Sholmes, do you know this? Not again. Saved by the fucking Bell, by the way. He was about to fucking answer the question. And then Tuspel came in and was like, hello, are you enjoying my museum? My apologies. I am Esmeralda Tuspels. This is my museum of waxwork. What? You're the Madame Tuspel? Beyonce? Sir? I think it's Sir. Beyonce? They're only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I'm a madame in name only. That's a certain je ne sais quoi. I know that one. I know that one. I know that French phrase. She's single. Well, you know Potters type. I will admit she is pretty. Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxwork, or rather, one waxwork in particular. That'll be Mr. Sholmes then. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. She sounds deadly serious. She's like, I will boil you alive. I will turn you into a wax exhibit. Literally. That's the problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Van Zeeks now? Let's not forget what Hurley said before. About something being afoot right here in the right here in River City. I mean, this museum. Right here in River City. Yes, I know, but I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we got enough on our plate already? Not according to Iris. Dressed as a witch, named Tuss Spells, and yet wax, not Magic Crystal Shop or whatever. See, I didn't pick up on the spells thing until you pointed it out. But that is definitely a fucking definitely an Ace Attorney ass name. Ugh. My voice is definitely wearing on me today. I think it's because I have to voice all of these women, and it's getting to me. Sorry, getting to my vocal cords, I mean. My vocal cords are like, please. Please. I should get used to it though, because this is my normal voice now. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be my normal voice, so. But my vocal cords, as I said yesterday, I'm working at a fucking disadvantage. Yeah, but that was a tender. Sorry, thinking about that TikTok. So Waxworks? I really do need to actually get in touch with a vocal coach. If I can get better at it. Did you make all these waxworks, Madam Tusples? I did. I am the third generation of waxwork artisans, as you know. I am the waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh! It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered, living throughout the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. So that is when she acquired this savoir-faire that led to this the astonishing lifelikeliness. All these waxworks really do look like they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of real people of which they were modeled. In the hours immediately following their executions. That is the secret extraordinary lifelikeness. That sounds terrifying. All walks of life have for me similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade for excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see. Ugh, why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying? Why couldn't she do waxworks of puppies? Do not fear. Sorry? The room is the only one in the museum which is such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope. That's Iris who dragged me straight here, come to think of it. Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things? Yeah, maybe. You probably should have. He's a fucking scaredy cat as we've seen. Scared of aliens, zombies, wax figures. The great detective waxwork. What's the situation with that? Ah, my temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago. Some days ago, you see, with a business proposal. Oh? What sort of proposal? My dear madam, what these sparse exhibits need is the addition of a world-famous great detective. Or words to that effect. Naturally, I am well aware of Mr. Solms is widely known in London as a town detective. It's great detective, actually. It's very specific about it. Yes, the creme de la creme. I know that French phrase as well. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms. Let me guess, someone would charge an exorbitant price for his services? For a mere £500! I will drive into your cauldron of wax and dive into your cauldron of wax at this... For a mere £500, I will kill myself right now. Essentially what he just said to her. I will pay you $500 just so I can kill myself. Is what he is saying. Oh, words to that effect. Mr. Sholmes might have done it slightly with the sales pitch. Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. Sholmes, my guy, if you're out of wax, what happens to Iris? Hey, at least you'll have £500 to pay the rent. What happens to Iris is Naruhodo now takes care of her. Takes care of her. So we came to the current arrangement instead. Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he? I would think not, but he's very insistent. I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by this morning. Oh, words to that effect. It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. You must have something to redeem. Is the consulting detective work not going well? Something afoot. I wonder, could I ask you something? Bien sûr. I was just curious, is anything going on at the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Be careful what you ask about. Whoever suggested such a thing? Whoever suggested such a thing? Oh, well, it was your temporary wax work over there who mentioned it to me a little. Wait, oh, he's disappeared. Wax model is a work of art, not just some laundry object for trade. What? There you are! Leaving the exhibit again? When you should be working? Do you wish to be melted down? My dear Madam Dustbill, save your reprimands, there are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our ideas about your current problem we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. But why ever not? She's turned as white as a sheet. Because you have at your disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware, I prefer, no, I insist upon payment in advance. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Before I engage my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind that curtain? That is the Touchable Special Exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must depict a special killer pen, I presume. Would you be so kind to draw back the curtain? Draw back the curtain, I wonder. Oh, absolutely non. There is nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, madam? What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. There's a dead body back there. I would draw back the curtains, but only. What the fuck? I would pronounce that SoupCon, and that's not how that's pronounced. You guys going to SoupCon later? I'm assuming it's like, but only for a second. It's pronounced kind of like a second. You know, probably. It's an actual dead body. I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Touchable Special Exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer, as one would expect, is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however? The portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Well, then perhaps Mr. Shums, that man on the floor, is the ruthless killer himself? I'm afraid not, dear fella. He's perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even waxwork, in fact. Yeah, it's it's an actual dead body, isn't it? What? Skillfully made, these artworks are. They're always distinguishable from real humans. So, allow me to represent my two conclusions. The first is that sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special. Is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit? Why would you say that? Is he dead or unconscious? I don't know. Let's see. And the second is that aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. Ah! She looks as pale as a candle wax. I don't understand. So, Madam Tusples, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famous great detective and temporary exhibit at work. The great deduction begins afoot. Topic 1. Waxworks. Fate. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some £200. That is my own. That is all my own money. So, what does a large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you casted would see, Madam Tusples. Yet the answer is where your eyes now fall. The significance of £200 is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale? Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of £200. No. Now, let us explore the next curiosity which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow, of course? Was, of course, the £200. It would appear that this twisted gentleman around you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. What are you suggesting? You rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of £200. Only when it came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extortionate amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result? The scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Yeah, sure. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit fetched a killer price. You can only pray the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. Conclusion, sold for cash. Topic 2. Waxwork location. The question that arises is what became of the waxwork that exchanged hands. Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is that young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe his neckerchief. Such is worn by a policeman as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating the museum. I know him well, in fact. Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? The man's quite a celebrity. He's received triple accolades in last year's policing awards. What? Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork. Because he is? But you... Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. Notice it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence? Tragically low price, you might say. Perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of a Scotland Yard. Is that so, madam? I do not... Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the policemen and remains there in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in a special exhibit and not a moment too soon. Discovered already. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the horrifying puzzle. And with that, we're going to take a 10 minutes. Oh. Alright. Sorry about that. We're going to take our usual 10-minute break. Guess you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, tag feed your animals we have, so you use bed knows them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream. We are gone. I don't know what just happened either. But I do know that I will see you guys in 10 minutes. Ah, we're back. The fact that it went from Inosuke to Iris to boiling pot of wax. I see I've stunned you all into silence. You have, Early, you have. And you've obviously observed this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot. If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Solms. Ah, the notorious Naruto 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman? So, that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? The killer policeman? The killer policeman. Automobile. Sorry? It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. Police rushed to the scene every time only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether. And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, senior officer by the name of Automobile. Do you mean that sinister-looking old man there was supposed to be? Indeed. It's a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact, yes. I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is £200 a lot of money for a wax model? It would be enough to afford one of the latest, It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts it, things into perspective. So it's quite a lot, then. Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down? That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. The smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me. Mr. Solms did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. Did she just carry around a boiling pot of wax, by the way? For occasions such as these? I don't know, man. Make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions. Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight. Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tuspel's vents her anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tuspels, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing my this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Again. Well, I get corrected. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. To begin with, here's your foot in this museum. Sealed by bundle of banknotes, so hopefully in the bag. My estimation, some £200. All my own money. There's a large sum of money reveal. There's not much in the involuntary glance you cast. It must seem and dust balls. Yes, the angel Edward. A fall. Significance the public notice. She definitely looked in this direction. It's true. But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks, even for £200. Oh? You must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. That much money, I would. Sounds like that makes me a bad person. But, well, anyway, I wonder if the £200 could have something, some other significance. Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it. Would it possibly be Portly Man? Portlyman. Seems this well-dressed gentleman is alive after all. Just alive, just not alive and kicking. Oh, so he's just unconscious then. A waxwork model of a mass murderer. I'm not sure I'd pay £200 for him. I don't think he's the man's up for sale. The only place to put him, other museum, is easily true. I don't think the man was put there on purpose either. Anything else that could let the public notice? It must be the man then.
Take that!
Nope, never mind. Gentlemen on the floor must know the significance of £200. All we need to know to do is wake him and we'll have an answer. I thought that was the whatever. With no need to do anything. Shirking the nature of will hasten the end of the world, Mr. Oda. The end of the world? And there is a distinct possibility the man has no knowledge of the money. Anyway. So, do you cause the destruction of the planet, or continue with the deduction process? Choice is yours. Like, I better get back to saving the world, then. So, what? From my appearances, this man and the £200 are in no way related at all. Except that Mr. Chalmers inferred that he was the one that gave the... Poor man was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, it seems. No doubt the mental hospitals did react to Mr. Chalmers said. This way was telling I'm sure. I'm sure we'll look around. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I can. That note doing pinned on the wall there. Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madam Tusples, you've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is £200. Oh my god. Have the money ready by noon on the 23rd October. What? This is... It's like the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped. Ransom note. A ransom note, right? Yes, it's a ransom note. Exactly.
Take that!
Hell yeah, there we go. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so. We must congratulate these criminals on their effectiveness, their inventiveness, conducting waxwork. £200 is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The model has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary, then, the £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity in which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the £200. So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? We could ask him we could ask him when he comes around. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris. Yes, you're right. Hurley's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down. Well, there is little doubt that he suffered a shock. Yeah. In that case, what Madame Tusples is trying to hide? Have a closer look around. Wait. No. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. There's the... Wait a minute. Hold on. That is not the hand of Madame. That is a wax hand. This is just Madame Tuspel's right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. Clearly she's your left hand, after all. Oh, but wait a minute. This is left hand as well, look. Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please. And it seems very stiff, too. In fact, it's really hard. You mean it's made of wax?
Take that!
What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, so waxwork limb one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape ought to be a right hand, but upon closer inspection, reveals that in fact is a left hand. It's also a different tone than your skin tone. You're very pale, and that one's a little tanner. somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. And is the hand of a waxwork model. You can't just assume that someone is a man because of their hands. I mean, man hands. I mean, I don't look it yet. But, you know. Hello, Aylin! Or, Aline, whatever. How's it going? It is going good. It is, I mean, you could see where we just got to. But yeah, I may not look it yet. Hopefully one day. Hopefully once I get out of my living situation and can hopefully maybe at some point actually get on to HRT. If that is what I want, of course. I'll have to delve into that. I mean, every time I think about, getting on HRT and, the things that, come with it, the positive things, not the negative things. Aim for Tusples as the goal, right? I mean, she is pretty. I'm not sure this face can turn into that, though. It would be a nice goal to have, but I have a goal of maybe it like somewhat passing, is really what I want to happen. Always worth a try. It is always worth a try. I could. I could try to style my hair in the way of Tuspel and dress like a witch. Maybe not in the state I live in, but Oh, Jesus. She had it was not just a waxwork hand, it was a whole waxwork fucking arm. Some of the visitors to the museum can be troublesome. They meddle with exhibits and cause damage. So, you mean that, yes, the sentiment saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. Ah, I do say I should take a souvenir home. What about this man's arm? No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch from a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. You confronted the man. And tried to make to take the arm back. And the result, the scene we see before us. The man was knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped. Sold for cash, kidnapped. At least it hasn't been killed, you know, like in that one Gravity Falls episode. At least the other waxwork people didn't. Oh wow! There was even a Sherlock Holmes in that episode. That's very funny. Voiced by John Oliver. The question that arises then is what became of the waxwork that changed hands. Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about the conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only to observe the neckerchief. According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is assigned to other policemen with a serious crime is underway. Oh, communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard. Yeah, so closely guarded that a random 10-year-old knows it. I am assuming it's because Mr. Sholmes knows it, and he probably let it slip. But yes, closely guarded. That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give it away. Well, uncovering secrets isn't any true detective nature, of course. Yes, but exposing those secrets when it's closely guarded by a police force? Maybe you shouldn't, you know. Right, anyway, judging from the Madame Tussble's reaction to the deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. Oh, it's the man whose arm was stolen. What the? The man has a stop sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be. Well, that settles that then. Right, this isn't a real person at all. What gave it away? Tom's... Your arm's off. It's a flesh wound. His entire arm's been ripped off. Shoulder down. His arm's been... Of course. The talisman we just found out.
Take that!
Who is this fellow? To find that answer, we need only to observe his shoulder stub. No such boneless human walks this earth, that I can assure you. Hey, you haven't heard of the McBoneless family? They're very famous. family. The McBonelesses would have like to have a word with you. This is, of course, the London McBoneless family, not the Boston McBonelesses. Two very different families. Anyway, in other words, wait until he learns about prosthetics in hundreds of years. Well, they technically still have bones, just not in one arm. Or leg. Are there other prostheses? Well, I guess prosthetic... Well, technically it would be like a glass eye, or a wax eye, or whatever. Not a prosthetic eye. But no, but prosthetics were around in this time. I'm pretty sure. Prosthetics were around in the 1800s. Very rudimentary prosthetics, but prosthetics. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, he is in fact defying all odds, a wax model. I seem to remember that was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Shums. Shut the fuck up! Yeah, nothing like some of the stuff that is going out now, like a prosthetic that can feel. I hadn't heard about that. That's neat. Did not know that's a thing that was happening. I wonder how they do that. They must it must have like some sort of like synthetic nerves that would connect to the actual nervous system of the human being. That shit is neat. And a little scary in like a weird way, you know. But neat. He's become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man. Naturally! What other explanation could there be? And it was the detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him, with the particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork, because he is. Mr. Sholmes, he is a waxwork. But you... The reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign easily proves whether or not this old man's waxwork is the obvious price tag. A killer policeman called Ottomo, wasn't it? Was he well known? It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. The very low price, though. Threepence isn't much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Garrett's delightful lodgings. Ah, yes, Mr. Garrett's lodgings. I wonder who lives there now. Because Natsume's not there, you know. Shamspear's been in jail for a while now. This is a special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum that tried to ransom for £200? This crusty old policeman Ottomo? Really? Perhaps we should have a good look around then, again, and see if another idea crops up. Not the price tag. Oh, this is a real guy. This is a dude. Look at this. Your man's tapping his foot like crazy. Seems to be fast asleep, though. He's not tapping his foot consciously, then. So you mean... Must be a twitch. Never mind that. The point is the waxworks don't tap their feet. Or Twitch. Or Twitch. Yeah, they don't stream on Twitch. They don't have, you know, they're not alive, so. I stream on Twitch, though. Watching it right now. Look at his arm, too. And a scar like that somewhere around here, haven't we? Made of wax? No. Not that you know of. Anyway. I could be. Then again, if I were made of wax, I would absolutely add more, you know, to the chest area. I'd be a little affirming, you know? Thinking about maybe getting breast forms, but hence the fan to keep the temp low so you don't melt. Do you hear it? Or do you just remember that I have a fan? I have a desk fan. Because it's so hot in this fucking room. Because I mean, to be completely fair, I don't hear. I just remember. Okay, good. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, it's too loud. I need to turn it down, and that's gonna make me hot. That's actually going to make me melt. It's a secret sign that other detectives know that the criminal activity is underway. It's a slightly strange choice of outfit if he's trying to get unnoticed. Ah, he must be a detective disguised as a policeman. Or a detective disguised as a whackwork model of a policeman. Doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that, though. Is it by just one look? What, if you played Identity? We're gonna keep coming back to that. That stupid game show. Hosted by Ben of Penn and Teller. I almost want to see if I can't find ageism. Maybe, I don't know. I'd call him Krusty. Perhaps you should try to be a little more polite about him, Iris. The obvious fucking Twitch.
Take that!
A telltale sign that instantly proves whether this man is, not this man is an old man as a waxwork is the obvious Twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. Yet, that would be called an animatronic. I could not think of the word for a second. Animatronics are cool, by the way. Just wanted to say. Animatronics are neat. Not when they have their skin pulled off, and not yet. That would be called Botox. What? Oh, I guess because they're stiff. That okay, I understand. You know, it used to heard this joke on TikTok, so no credit to me. So you know, it used to be that you couldn't talk about Botox a lot because it was a taboo. But you can talk about Botox now. You know, no one raises an eyebrow. I had to say it. We're talking about Botox. In other words, the splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives, then. I love that this deduction came down to Mr. Sholmes thought that the other guy was a real policeman and this one was a wax model, but it ends up that they switched. And now you have it. There you have it. Well, Madam Tusples? Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He sound asleep. But then, what's this tag showing the price of 3 pence? No doubt the price tag of a muffler. It's the old Bobby purchased recently on the market. I presume you observed the scarf tied around his arm? Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is underway. Of course, because, as you know, there has just been just such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, detective. So, it would seem that we finally arrive at the truth. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. And that man is just there. That concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. And Mr. Naruhodo's correction of the deduction. Deduction complete. Elementary. Elementary, my dear Naruhodo. All sorts of people visit the museum here. Men and women, young and old. The portly man is just a dick trying to steal a whole arm. Yeah. I do say there is no gift shop up in this here wax museum. I would like to take a souvenir home though. I don't think this wax museum man would miss his arm. Sometimes they drop in for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. I beat them to death with arms. Or secret portly man who has caused the explosion in the great exhibit and tried to kill Van Zeeks. Probably not. Anyway. She is so much prettier when she shows her her whole face. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Girl, take that hat off. Show both your pretty eyes. Holy shit. Guys would go crazy for that shit. Otto already goes crazy for that, so. True, agree. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I am gratified you enjoyed the spectacle. Shh. Hey, you said it yourself. You were the one who asked, like, hey, is she's single? And as for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more, the waxwork from the special display. Indeed, genuinely abducted. How will the abduction connect to the crime that we are investigating? Something wax model was used instead of the real man or some shit. I don't know. Dude's still alive, but they assumed the wax model was him. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount us to the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, please. Very well. But after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. Oh, yes, of course, my work. Talents of great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Oh, fun little tidbit. Just fun little tidbit of things going on in my life. So there's a game coming out. There's a open beta of a game called 2XKO, which is the League of Legends fighting game. I got into it. I got into the beta because my friend Devin, my lovely friend Devin, has you get like, so if you get into the open beta, sorry, the open beta, the closed beta, you get three other codes so that you can play with friends. There's a League fighting game. It's just an open beta right now. I don't know when it's going to be releasing. Open beta, closed beta. I don't know when it's going to be releasing, but right now it's in closed beta. It's new, so I will, if the open beta is still playing by next week. I think it is. Still be able to be played by next week. I think it is. I will absolutely be playing that on stream for you guys because it's cool. I've played it a little bit. It's definitely a cool thing. The characters they have chosen are awesome. And I mean, it's the characters you would expect, like, from League of Legends. It's like, you know, your Jinx. It's got Jinx. It's got Vi, Braum, Blitzcrank. Oh wow, Illaoi. Ari, Yasuo. Missing a couple. Also, maybe Echo. Someone and Darius. It's like people that like. It's people that play League who would know. Like people, even people who haven't played League in a while would know. Like, oh, I know that character. Oh, I know that character. Oh, I know that character. That character's, you know, like the character's popular outside of like hardcore League players. And a new character has been revealed, and it's Teemo, who is basically the fucking mascot of that game. Along with, like, Ari and Yasuo. Stolen waxwork. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now. When I came here one morning, I immediately noticed the waxwork was missing from my from the special exhibit here. It is your most prominent display. I know Jinx because passing knowledge. And also Arcane. And also, she the crazy lady that people are normal about. Oh, yeah, people are so normal about Jinx. People are so normal about Jinx. People are so normal about... Especially after Arcane. Oh, people are so normal. about Jinx. People are so normal about her. I love her in Arcane. She's a good character. I mean, Arcane in general, very good. If you have the chance to watch it, I would suggest you watch it. Even if you have zero League knowledge, it's a good watch. The only thing the only thing that you won't get is like the satisfaction of like, oh, that's that character, or oh, that's a reference to that. Oh, that's actually really cool. You know, like I noticed a couple of things where I was like, oh, hey, yo, I know that. But but like you don't need any League knowledge to watch that show. It's absolutely like accessible to everyone. I remember one of my coworkers. One of my coworkers at the job I have. Before she left too. Arcane was really good, but the second season low-key wasn't it for me. I can see that. I can see why. There are definitely moments of the second season where I was like, that's really like there are definitely things where I was like, you could have done that way better, dude. Like Singed is there. He doesn't do much. And you'd think he would. Also, there are so many there are so many champions from Zon and Piltover that got absolutely shafted. Ziggs wasn't there. Questionable choices story-wise, but at least the animation was law. Oh yeah, the animation and fight scenes peak. But like there are so many champions that got shafted that should have been. My friend Drew is like he loves Ziggs. And Ziggs was nowhere in the show, and he is from Zon. No, he's not from Zon. He's from Piltover, pretty sure. Zack is also from Piltover. Fucking, Twitch. Twitch was nowhere in there, and that would have been so cool to see just a little rat man running around. There should have been like a lot more, at the very least, Easter eggs of characters. I mean, we got the Easter egg of like some characters, like Oriana was there. That's her name, right? Oriana, the one with the orb. She was there. Didn't do anything. She was there. Anyway. And I found the ransom note in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then. The waxwork that was stolen was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. A particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left more profound scar on society than any other. I would say the Professor. Not a name I've heard of. So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete. Circle? What circle? Sorry? The Professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it? Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago. Sort of a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes, at exactly the same time. At exactly the time that Barak van Zeeks graduated from university. In fact. What? Surely he's not saying. It's a big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life. As you surmised. Who is the Professor case? Who was this Professor then? Ooh. Getting getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I always forget. It always throws me off that if I show this on camera, it's just not there. I always forget. There's a hole in your face. What? Where? What do you mean? What do you mean there's a hole in my face? Do you mean these several teeth I'm missing? Anyway, we're actually going to go on a short 10-minute break. This is a good time, too, I feel. You know, we've actually been getting good timings on, like, around, like, what time we're going to go to break. Really nice. Sometimes I have to do it in the middle of, like, an investigation. I'm like, it's been, like, 14 minutes since the hour. I would like to go to break, you know? So, we're going to go on our usual 10-minute break. So I suggest you guys go to get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And, as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Hello. We're back. I'm assuming. Yeah, there we go. We're back. Time to learn about the professor. It was a series of gruesome murders that all had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. Oh my god. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all of Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present, on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is all of this related to Lord Van Zeeks? Is, one of his relatives or friends was probably one of the victims. You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is the professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Hurley? Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of British aristocracy. Members of the nobility, even royalty, sent shockwaves through the country's administration. Members of the... Oh, wait, of course! What Professor Harebrained said. Lord Van Zeeks is from a family with noble blood. Oh gosh! Is the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest. Last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zeeks. No, I don't believe it. Van Zeeks? I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. Wake of his older brother's murder, young Barrack pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know today. I had no idea Lord Van Zeeks had such a tragic past. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit. What a shift. Barrack's brother was murdered in cold blood by a man named the Professor. Anyway, back to work as a waxwork exhibit. I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved yet you coming to visit me here. Oh, it's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you, Barrack. Man was murdered. Anyways, back to work. Been 10 years. And here we are. Eating in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow the court will decide. Yes. I have young Eastern man for my defense. Seems reliable enough, so. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Berk, you really... What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart. Do you? Does he? Does he? 'Cause he's prosecuting against you. Technically, he really shouldn't be talking to the prosecutor without his lawyer present. Technically, he shouldn't be prosecuting. This is this is a conflict of interest. He knows this person. He is friends with this person. He hasn't seen him in 10 years. But that perception will still alter his perception on this person. Alter his perception, which could still alter his perception. The conflict of interest is like, hey, like, I know this person. I can't be in this room. I cannot make a non-biased judgment on this person because I know him. I know this person, and I know this person well. Either I know this person in a negative way or a positive way. It doesn't matter. It's a conflict of interest. I'm not sure those laws existed in the 18 whatevers, but still. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course. I fully understand. Thank you, Barrack. Until tomorrow, then. See you in court. I really wish this would do what some of the Ace Attorney games do. Where the last or like second to last trial has like a different prosecutor or even a different defendant or even a different lawyer. Because in Trials and Tribulations, it wasn't that it was a different prosecutor, it was just a different defending lawyer at some point in the trial. Plays Edgeworth at some point. Save your current progress, yes. And now the trial begins. 23rd October, 8:52 a.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. Can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. Now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. And it looks the exact fucking same. There have been no renovations. Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me. That is called anxiety. I feel it every time I'm here. That's gravity. That gravity. Well, in Britain, this is Britain's highest court. But are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? No. Honey, no. No, that's just you. That's just you feeling like, oh god, I could literally die. I could go to jail and die. I think it's probably all in the mind. Ah, yes. You won't let me down. Will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial. To save my life. To save the secret of the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public. Yes, I understand what I have to do. To establish the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail. My commiserations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. Oh. I racked my brain, so I looked it up a bit. Technically, a conflict of interest is more an excuse if you wanted to not defend or prosecute, but you can still do it if you're like, it will be fine, I can be impartial enough. I mean, I still wouldn't trust a lawyer who knows the person to do so. I wouldn't trust it, because it's definitely like, you know this person. You know this person, like, no matter how much you know them, like, they were friends in college. They haven't seen each other in 10 years. I still would not trust Barrick Van Zeeks to have an impartial opinion on it. I mean, that could just be from my perspective, right? Because if I knew someone, if I was friends with someone, right? And 10 years later, I was going to prosecute against them, I would not trust myself to do that. I would be like, well, I knew him. I knew that guy. He was great. He was a good guy. I can't be impartial. It's also a thing with, what was it? The jury. The jury has to be impartial as well. They can't be, you know. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect you to see you here. I was very mean, Runa, leaving me alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him. Is it... Are you... Sherlock Holmes? Indeed, sir, I am he. Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even whilst living in Germany. Ah, yes, Rand's magazine is on sale in Germany, too. This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in The Adventure of the Silver Blaze was wonderful. Yes, a memorable case indeed. Concerned a snake, seem to recall. No, that was the Speckled Band. Well, thank you for coming. The rule can even apply to a judge. Oh, I didn't know that. So they can accuse themselves or be like, I can, or be like, I can handle it, which feels more iffy than the lawyers, not gonna lie. A little bit, but the judge's whole thing is that he's not deciding the case usually, especially on stuff like, I mean, if it's like a traffic violation, yeah, he's the one deciding. But like, if it's like a big trial like this where there is a jury, that the jury decides it. The jury is what decides if the party is guilty or not guilty. That is what decides it. Not the judge. The judge has power to, of course. Judge is basically just a mediator. In that case, you know, like, he's just the one who goes like, watch yourself, McCoy. Dumb fucking Don Mulaney reference from Law and Order. Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. Oh? I have urgent business at Madame Tuspel's. Ah, urgent business. Yes. Urgent. You have to work again, don't you? You mean your waxwork job? No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madam has engaged my services. Ah, okay. So it's not his job. He's like, oh, no. Actually, I'm investigating the abduction for her. Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of the ransom note, are you? Week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh, well, never mind then, I understand. Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be the easiest proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve this case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description. Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. Quite, Myris, quite. But life is riddled with irony, you know. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quite insatiable desire for pie. Yeah, give it full attention so we can have rent. Yes, please do your best so we can have rent. Frankly, Naruhodo, you should be helping with rent. Jones, this is the first job I've had in 6 months. That's no excuse. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Oh, yes, quite, definitely. Absolutely, I totally understand. Is someone a little starstruck? Yeah, they are. I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Airbrain. Why, thank you. Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if you please. What's this about? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition is quite impossible. But the professor said that his demonstration was a success. Well, yeah, but he didn't transmit someone from one place to another. He shot someone from one place to another. The damn cage turned into a rocket that hit the fucking crystal tower. That is not that is not teleporting. That is not one place to another. That is flying from one place to another. He invented rockets. Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was. I've read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, you know, and I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically. Teleportation is definitely a thing that's still in the theoretical phases, even today. I would love teleportation to become readily available. That way I can literally just move back to California and visit whenever I please. But, you know. Iris, you're 10. How can you understand or read his paper on the teleporter? She's a writer. She is very smart. She is absolutely like a very smart girl. She's I mean, she works with fucking Sherlock Holmes. No 10-year-old could do that except for Iris. She was also the daughter of Watson. So I was completely barking up the wrong tree. But how can an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? Let's go. It succeeded in a different way. What he was trying to do, Naruhodo, was he was trying to, without the cage flying into the tower, get the person in that cage from that cage to the tower. With no, death or explosions involved. He was trying to literally teleport someone, not transport someone. It succeeded in a very different way. And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of this trial, and I have no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now, I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow. See you later, Hurley. Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Bruno. But chin up, you can do it. Oh, what about you, Iris? Ah, no, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do. Oh, I'm not gonna have any judicial assistant. Oh, I see. It's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is. That sounds ominous. Coming from Iris? Sounds very ominous. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Course about to be in session. Make your way into the courtroom at once. We're on our way. Amendment to the laws of science can't possibly succeed. And the scientist who's convinced that it did. Because it succeeded, technically. Iris is gonna come into court with in a balloon. She's gonna get us tickets. And or she's somehow gonna get Susato back into England. It's a riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to this case. 23rd October, 9:10 a.m. Bailey Courtroom. Oh, these are new jurors! Hell yeah!
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Or she gets the machine working, and that's how she gets scored. I'm here now.
We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harebrain. I now call upon the counsels for prosecution and defense declare their willingness to proceed.
Every time with this stupid fucking cloak. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. 6 months out of practice, and what's more? Yep. Otto's not here. I'm without Susato-san today. Or even Iris. Oh, is it just my imagination? Does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual?
So, I must say I recollect the victim of this case all too well, Mr. Odie Asman.
Mr. Asman was well known as a financier, merely a front for his diverse criminal activities.
It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court, prosecuted by you, Lord Ranjix, but the jury unanimously found him not guilty.
Because every member of the jury had been bribed, by the sound of it. Powerful London criminals who had to go to the extreme lengths to keep their freedom. Yep.
But 2 days ago, on the 21st of October, Mr. Asman met his end. Work of the Reaper, was it?
If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution, but the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrain.
Very well, then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people. And the 6 of you ready to fulfill your societal duty? I am most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord.
To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand, oh gosh, so golly, sends shivers down my spine. Why is there a magician here? Science experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials, all are nothing more than performance. Yeah.
Any spurious scholar that defies the reputation of science deserves to hang.
Is that a child? We have to listen to what's said on both sides of the fence and then, settle on one. That's it, isn't it? That's the cop. That's the cop that was in. Why is there a child on jury? I swear that's a child. Hold on, court record. Do we already have a court record of the people? No, we do not. Masked man.
It wasn't like this in my day. It wasn't like this at all.
That's the police killer Automole look-alike. Again. He's exhausted as ever, it seems.
Now, as I'm sure you're all aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition shortly after its opening.
Though the jazz toll could have been far worse, the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators.
Tragic turn of events, and as such, the eyes of all London, no, the whole world would be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. So, your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zeek.
At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world.
From the science latest developments, I take it.
Trying to be.
The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage.
Technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis.
Good lord!
It's designed to disassemble human subjects using the extremely high voltage electricity and beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled.
Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility? Well, I don't believe it, that's for sure.
Disassembling people with electricity, my goodness. How shocking. Madam, I'm going to ask you to refrain from puns.
The whole idea is absurd. A hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. So I believe you were a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field? I am. My word on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock.
So this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible.
What's the prosecution's view on the matter?
Prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. Just in a different way, Your Honor. Instead of teleporting, he was just kind of like shot into the tower. He was just... What?
What rot? Order!
The Beth's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of this invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asman's life, in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But... This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeek. Prosecution's stance is clear. But you will now bring forth the witnesses to substantiate your claims.
Gladly, my lord. Bailiff, show the first witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? Why is the accused one of the witnesses? Why is the accused one of the witnesses? Do we have any? Damn. I want to know if that one sure is a child. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. Tobias Gretchen, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard Homicide Division. On duty at the demonstration in the day in question. Towards a full investigation. I almost thought he was almost being a good guy and being like, it was divine retribution, why not let it slide? But alas. No, he wasn't going to do that. He's a prosecutor. Even if there are some prosecutors that even if they believe like that the person is innocent, will still fucking like go for it for money. Varric is doing it for different reasons, I assume, but you never know. Albert Hebron, scientist. You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct? Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany, made an amazing discovery. Which is what I brought back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition. Now, some prosecutors are like, I was paid, I gotta do my job. Which, I mean, I get it, but it also sucks. What you demonstrate was incredible, alright? Incredible explosion. But the science! The science was a success! The instantaneous kinesis worked! Everyone saw it! They must have done! Yes, there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was correct, was a success! Well, that much is undeniable. It's shown in this photograph taken by the forensic investigation team. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is... Looks like he was shot in the chest.
Let's take it inside the Crystal Tower, I assume. I take it. The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less. That's right, my lord. Seems the victim rammed straight into it.
I see. Very well. The photograph is evidence.
Photograph of the victim has been entered into the court record. Ooh. As the court heard, the victim of the incident was Mr. Ariadne. A number of allegations made against him, man, but putting him aside for the time being. He's a man who financed and research and experiment and demonstration itself.
I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct?
Exactly. But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration? That's right! That must be it! My splendid machine, my poor splendid machine. You saw yesterday, didn't you? Can't even examine the wreckage thanks to special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. What? The wreckage? The wreckage? Yeah, it exploded. Of course it's a wreckage.
But that being the case, how can the facts be established? We can possibly determine whether it was an accident or a deliberate and malicious act.
Extremely simply, my lord.
Beg your pardon?
Isn't that right, witness? But, sorry, me? No, your neighbor. Yes, sir. It was murder, plain and simple. Anyone would state that with complete certainty. What? How can he possibly think that?
Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. You will explain to the court on what grounds you claim the experiment to have been a front for murder.
Oh, hold on, I'm stiff. Oof. God, okay. Just a second. Oh. Ah! Ow. Stretchy, stretchy. Ow. Oh. Corpse went crashing through the crystal tower at a broken neck. I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projections, that's all. That was my mistake. A post-mortem examination revealed another injury, fatal wound. There's a lesion in his chest where he clearly been stabbed by something sharp and right in the heart. The victim was killed before he went anywhere. And this fellow's the only one who could have done it. I see what's going on here. I see a little bit what's going on here. I don't know who did it, but... No, I said this looks like a crossbow. It's a crossbow.
Extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart.
Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge.
Coroner says death would have been all but instant. Something like that.
You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused. No, that couldn't be further from the truth. I'll view the experiment plan document that was submitted to the security team. Victim stood himself in something called the bird cage, ready to be beamed instantly. Oh. So he was supposed to be in the cage when he was transported. When he was teleported. So in a way, it did technically succeed. The second level of the Crystal Tower, but 25 yards away. Experiment did not go according to plan, however. The machine was put into operation. There was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the birdcage materializing in midair, from where it subsequently fell crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower round window. How is that what people think happened? No! He was shot! There is no fucking way that he actually teleported. What do you fucking mean? He was in the birdcage. The explosion happened. The explosion rocketed him towards the fucking Crystal Tower, and that's how he broke his goddamn neck. What do you mean?
My word! One assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower, then.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident, a terrible accident. Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you. No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart. Murder weapon? What are you saying? They're saying he was shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Darling, you give love a bad name. Anyway, this is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered into the court record.
The request is granted, counsel.
The autopsy report of the victim, Mr. Asman, his neck was broken by the impact of the victim. Stabbed in the chest with a sharp object. Okay, with a sharp object.
I was there in person, you know. Some ludicrous performance. The only other person on that stage was Asman, was a disgraceful excuse for a scientist.
Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him.
Hard to think that otherwise, really. Very well, counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. Need to focus here. Been a while. Been a while. I said I'm sorry. Wait, one juror was there? I guess impartiality doesn't matter. He's also, like, just convinced that this man is a disgrace to science anyway. This dude is totally impartial. Is totally partial. He is absolutely like, this man should hang. This man should hang. Because he is a disgrace to science for even suggesting that teleportation is in any way possible. His hypothesis, he deserves to hang. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, are you sure that you're allowed to be here? Is this allowed? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, details of victim. ODS and male. 7, nationality British. The coroner's last name is Scythe. Hemorrhage of a wound to the chest, the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Broken vertebra, most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall at considerable height. Corpse went crashing through the crystal tower at a broken neck. One. Hold it! Are you suggesting that because he fell from a considerable height?
Exactly. Don't like something else about the whole wrong business.
What's that? The fact that the instantaneous kinesis itself was a success. Hairbrain has a funny animation if you incorrectly pursue him. Case 8! Case 3. I mean, if you count it as hello, Panquill and Astro Dude 1987. Looks like Astro Dude is a first-time chatter. Panquill doesn't look like you're a first-time chatter. I don't recognize you, but you've been here before. Thank you for coming back. And Astro Dude, thank you for popping in. Of course, thank you. How y'all doing?
After the explosion, the cage with the fellow inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere in midair.
Although the experiment and wow, thank you. I am a first-time chatter, I think. it didn't indicate that you were a first-time chatter. If you are, thank you for, popping in as well. If you're not, then I guess we both don't remember you. You don't remember popping in, I don't remember you popping in, so... I don't remember, but whatever. You're here now, that's all that matters.
So the experiment ended.
Hate when burps interrupt your sentences. Hate those.
Although the experiment ended in disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur.
Remind us, Professor, what was the cause of the fatal disaster? I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection. That was my mistake. Wrong button again. Jesus Christ. The angle of the projection is critical, isn't it? Is it? Didn't you calculate it yourself personally? Absolutely. The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out. I can totally imagine Judge ending up burping in between his sentences.
Will the counsel for the defense... Sorry. Will the counsel for the defense...
The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out. Only you got it wrong, didn't you? Yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake. Even I can make a mistake. Or anyone else would just fuck it up even more. Do people fall for that brazen confidence? I should try it. I took into account the subject's height and weight and the wind direction, the ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened. Hairbrain finally admits he's prone to mistakes. This animation is pretty good too, to be honest. Holy shit. Oh, the animations in this game make me there's so much joy. So much joy in these. Obviously, then, you would have to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Asmund was wearing at the time, I suppose. Ah. Crackling comets! The answer should have been there! Should have been 3! Okay. Spirit of Justice has even goofier animations. Oh, I haven't played Spirit of Justice yet. Because it was on 3DS. And I hadn't gotten to it. And now the 3DS shop is... I know it's in the Apollo Justice collection. But technically I own Apollo Justice and the other one. What was the first one on Dual Destinies? That's the one. Technically I own those, but technically I don't. Other one solve. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of it for a second. I haven't played it in a long time. But technically I own those, but technically I don't. Because it's on my 3DS. But my 3DS is broken. So it's on a memory card, one of the little cards, the card that it has, but it's I don't have a 3DS to put it in. I haven't played Dual Destinies in so long. Aw, F in chat. Yeah. I press F to bear respect. I at some point need to buy one, so Dual Destinies is also is also in the Apollo Justice trilogy. I like if I can get it to work, if I can get a 3DS at some point, I will actually still own both Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies. Along with the entire Phoenix Wright trilogy. but right now I don't because they exist. They just can't play them. Although I don't really need to play them because I've already played them. I've played the only ones that I haven't played through all the way are this one, Spirit of Justice. I know Maya is in Spirit of Justice, and I want to see Maya. I love Maya. She's one of my favorites. Ooh. So much for safety first. The 3 must be for safety third. Wait, you've played Investigate? Oh, I haven't played Investigations all the way through. I have the games though. They are, I forgot about those. I have not played. I've played the first case of Investigations 1 all the way through. Investigations 2 is a similar level to Great Ace Attorney 2 Peak. Oh, so this one's really good. Investigations 1 can be kind of sometimes. Okay. It does star Gumshoe, though. Gumshoe is in it. So anything Gumshoe is good. Gumshoe is great. I love him. I love his doofy ass. He's so good. I know he's in Investigations 2 as well. Gumshoe is amazing. I love him. His doofy ass is so good. I love that he's, like, kind of incompetent, but just looks like Columbo. Like, a little bit. At least the trench coat. Isn't Gumshoos a Pokemon? Yeah, Gumshoos is a Pokemon. Gumshoe is a character in Ace Attorney. It's the same pun. It's the same pun.
Hold it!
Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I didn't think I'd have to spell this out, but here we go. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim has two lives to lose, does it? Damn, Mr. Gumshoe, I think we oughta... Damn, Mr. Gumshoe, I think we oughta give you your salary cut for sharing a name with Pokemon. He's already gotten so many salary cuts, man. Can't... At this point, he's not making any fucking money. At this point, he's just working for free. Like, I have to wonder what Gumshoe's salary was before all of the, quote, salary cuts he's been getting. Gets a 1 cup noodle a day, pensive. He does. Damn, dude. He can't fucking catch a break. He really can't. He really cannot. I feel so bad for him. Too right. Obviously, at first, we thought a bloke had died due to his spine snapping in half as well. Snapped in half? Yeah, some bloke just picked him up and broke him over his neck. Can I give a slight spoiler unrelated to the story? Related to salary? Sure, dude. I want to know about his salary. Does he get it all back at the end of Spirit of Justice? Investigations 2, Gumshoe gets a salary raise. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Those are the unless he appeared in Spirit of Justice, those are the last games he appeared in. So we don't know if he's got any that salary raise has done anything for him, or if he's gotten more and more salary cuts. He doesn't appear in Spirit of Justice. No. Wow, really? Damn. But you're saying that's not the case? Oh, Emma is the main detective? Oh, I love her. She's still, like, real snacky. And just, like, really kind of like, I don't want to be here. She always has the face of, like, I don't want to be here. I wish we got more Bobby Fulbright. But, well, he turned out to be... Spoilers. Not gonna say. He turned out to be spoilers in the end. So we can't really get him more. In the end of, Yeah, I know. You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips. You know, keep butting in every few seconds. Turned out to be redacted. But we all know that's a bottomless bag. Like a flashback case, maybe. That would have been, maybe, that would have worked. We all know it's a bottomless bag. As Pada has said before, it is infinite fish and chips. The victim plummeted 30 feet into a glass tower. It was reasonable to assume that was the cause of death. Right, so we all thought it was a red herring, wasn't it? They acknowledge it. Yeah, they acknowledge it. It's a bottomless bag. He's got a bag of holding, but it's just infinite fish. Because if you notice, the chips don't get eaten. It's only the fish. That still runs Gregson's bag. He only eats the fish. So, he has a bag of holding, but instead of, like, just, like, whatever he needs, it's just infinite fish. Need his bag. The lesion in his chest. Wrong fucking button again.
Hold it!
Fish and fish. The defense knew nothing of this crucial information. The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. As always, the prosecutor has a fucking updated autopsy report. As fucking always! Supposed to be doing it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense. Sarcastic and insincere? Thanks. So is the nature of the sharp object. Among the accused tools that were in use at the demonstration, one is of particular interest. Oh. That's not a screwdriver. That's an arrow. By the way, opinions on Van Zeke's. I mean, he's definitely a good Edgeworth. You know? He has a lot less identity than, say, I have not played the games in so long. Von Karma, both Von Karmas, or Godo, or Gado? Is it Gado or Godo? It's Godo. It's Godo. Because he is essentially just more British Edgeworth, which isn't a bad thing at all, because Edgeworth is great. But he's got a tragic past. He is like, he even has kind of the same look to him a little bit. You know, he's got the same kind of personality. Godot. Oh. Okay, I always pronounce it Godot. Godot. Tomato at this point. Godot. It could be Godot, you never know. What does the show pronounce it as? Oh, wait. Yes. Or maybe, oh, you know what? It probably was a screwdriver, but it was just used as an arrow. Among the accused tools, this. Fun fact, Van Zeke's leg maneuver was originally conceived for Godot in AA3, but was too complex to implement on GBA. That one was on the DS, though. I know the first Ace Attorney was on, that would have been cool, but I understand why they couldn't do it. Because even on the DS, I think it would be the sprite limitations, would, I think, be a bit. I mean, the things they can do with Ace Attorney sprites. The first three were. Hold on. I thought it was only the first one. Let me see. I'm gonna see real quick. Okay. What was debut nations? On. I know the first one was. Oh shit! You're right. And then they go, okay, wow, that's amazing. Holy fuck! In 2004? Holy shit! Oh my god! In 2004, I know they probably revamped the sprite work a little bit on the DS, but even for holy shit, 2004? Damn! Capcom knows what they're doing. Holy shit! My god. Ace Attorney older than me. Oh. Oh. Oh no. My back is crumbling. I was born in 1996, my guy.
Ah, yes, there would appear to be some kind of screwdriver, wouldn't it, Count?
Aha! There he is! What do you mean older than you? Pada, it means that they were born after 2004. Which is a fucking just a. Oh, my back just starts to crumble. If you don't mind me asking. Crumbles to dust. Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, Panquil. What year were you born in? Just out of curiosity. What year were you born in? So wait, you're like, oh my god. I was in 5th grade in 2007. Jesus Christ.
Just hold on. The old man needs to catch his breath after that. Holy fuck.
Sorry, old woman. God. It's gotten. It sucks, but for 20, like, 7-ish years, I exclusively called myself male, and for like 29 years, I still called myself male and female. But for only a few months, I have only called myself female, so sometimes I get my own pronouns wrong. You'd think that I would get it, but no. Sometimes brain go, man. My trusty little companion, Andrew! Happens. You named your screwdriver Andrew? Andrew? Of course. Why does everyone dance? Oh yeah, you did that in the cell at some point. Ah, do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools. I've named them all, you know, for one big happy family. Evil cartoony villain animation. Oh, God. Sean just like,
What the fuck?
Andrew's my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead. Brother Michael. Ah yes, Michael the crosshead screwdriver.
Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank.
And that isn't... It's blood. Beyond all reasonable doubt. No! Does that mean Andrew has a smooth brain? Oh, 'cause flathead? I get it. That took me a second to realize what you were saying. That's no all. The long, sharp shape of Andrew's fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound. What? Andrew, how could you murder someone? You know that's not what you're made for. Andrew, what do you have to say for yourself? He starts talking to his screwdriver, and he starts talking back in the screwdriver voice. I'm sorry, Professor Hairbrain. I won't do it again. Andrew, why did you do it?
The court rendered it down to this
Friend of the defendant as evidence. Trusty screwdriver. He's named Andrew. I thought the A on that screwdriver was for Albert. Because he was like, oh, this is mine, so I'm gonna customize it. Albert. No. It's named Andrew. Now, the crosshead screwdriver. Is its handle in the shape of an M? Andrew gets charged and thus Albert goes free. Imagine if it said that Andrew has been entered into the court record. That would be great. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh shit, we should probably go to break. You know what? It's been... You know, whatever, fuck it. We'll just go through. It's fine. I have enough drink to last me. Anyway. So one of the Professor Hairbrain's tools is the murder weapon. Great. Victim was killed before he went anywhere. I keep thinking it's the R button, and it's not. It's the L. What grounds do you have for saying that? Ha! You really need to ask.
There were only 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd. The victim, Mr. Hurdy Asman, and the accused, Professor Hairbrain. And we know for certain that the experiment, before the experiment, the victim was alive.
That's right, I saw him with my own eyes.
Furthermore,
Saw him with my own eyes, I did.
Van Zeeks is like, anyway, furthermore, on the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body. Otherwise, only someone on stage and a victim.
What was that? Did he say Great Scott? You fucking...
In other words, only someone else on stage with the victim could have possibly done it.
Have you met Enoch Drebber yet?
No. I have no idea who Mr. Enoch Drebber is.
Excuse me.
I love that the new one is, excuse me. Yeah, objection! Hold it! Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir? Sir?
Professor Hairbrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here?
Professor! Whooshing. Ah, sorry. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis to separate molecules in the human body. And the witness stand is the best place for that? Seems as though you might have something to say. It's about Inspector Gregson's last remark. Yes, that's right. Of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he? Didn't he? And then there's the SOJ prosecutor who just insults the defense's existence. Didn't, I can't remember her first name, but, and now I can't remember her last name. The girl with the whip. Brain is frying under the heat of this room. Not helped by the ring light. But if I don't have the ring light... Whips? Yes, one of them has a whip. We don't need to know what you're into, Potter. We already know you're into witches.
Yeah, that's right. You also could have stabbed the victim, eh?
I don't know, but there was no way that I could have possibly stabbed Mr. Asman, as you say.
Eh?
Explain, please, Professor. Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded marbles with blood running continuously through their veins. Wow, is he just being like, fuck you, you're not intelligent? Some people... Franziska! Thank you. That's what your prosecutor is. The most notable in the series. Franziska von Karma. That's... God. Yes. Franziska usually just insults Phoenix. It's just like, fuck you. You're stupid. And Phoenix is like, I may be. But I still kicked your ass in multiple occasions. Verbally. In court. Not like actually.
I had heard.
Then surely you see, if I'd plunged something the size of Andrew into some man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. Ah, but thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. and yet none of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Well, no, suppose not. Such a prosecutor is like, die, you filthy organism, to Phoenix, stuff like that. What the He sounds fucking psychotic. What the hell? You see, not one.
True, I didn't see anything like that.
Yeah, he's batshit insane. Damn. Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument.
Order!
There's this fucking wine again. Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friend's adducing. Hey, Jerfor, putting the same thing in a taste tube back and forth doesn't accomplish much. He doesn't know, maybe.
Here's a man of science. He's going to do it as much as possible just to see if something happens.
Oh no. Here's to you, Albert. Oh, you're too kind, Barack. But I'm not really a patch on you. Oh! No, you're not. No? You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility. Say that to Van Zeeks. Keeps throwing the glasses full of wine. He wastes perfectly good wine every trial. Every trial. He's just like, I'm going to savor this by throwing it into the candelabra behind me. I have? Like, it's at least throw it at me, damn. At least throw it at me so I can catch it in my mouth. Catch at least the wine in my mouth, not the broken glass. I wouldn't want broken glass in my mouth. Catch the wine like. Yeah, at least be like Gordo, as when he throws the coffee at Phoenix. It gets all over him. A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. More deadly, Godot. Yeah. Although, if you throw coffee at the correct temperature, it could probably kill someone, or at least result in a very severe burning. Van Zeeks comes to court with a box full of wine glasses he puts under the table for sure, and a box full of wine bottles as well. Oh, of course. Inspector, invite in the court, please. Sorry? You can totally see it. This attorney will annoy me approximately 8 times. Let's just take 12 classes just to be safe. That's good. I like that. Let's see. Let's see. My defendant will annoy me. Probably. Sure. Or he has multiple cases where he's like, okay, well, that one will annoy me like twice. That one won't annoy me at all. That one will annoy me about 8 times. Where are they going with this? Although it immediately stops. Very well, you amend your formal. Wow.
Formal testimony, Inspector Gregson.
It's a spreadsheet of which lawyers require what amount of classes. I just noticed that Albert has a flag badge sticker on his shirt. Interesting. A flag badge? Wait, he does? Oh, that's his name tag. I think. I think that's his name tag from the exhibition. I don't know why it's colored like that, but it's not any flag that I recognize. Unless in this universe, for France, it's like weird brown. There are other lawyers in this city. He's done other cases before. There were 6 months where he wasn't doing. He was where Naruhodo wasn't doing any any defending because he couldn't. And Barracon Zeeks was still doing trials, so there must be at least one. There's at least one dude practicing. One other dude who's practicing law somewhere in here. The victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body while he was beamed through the air. Oh, and it was like, okay, that makes sense.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press, but I think I have to present on that statement. Why would you think that, Inspector? With any wound, it's only it's only when you pull the weapon out when profuse bleeding occurs. Dang, more than one lawyer in this city? That's too many. It's too many in London. The other guy is like, finally, I'm not against Van Zeeks. Okay, time for my vacation. Yeah, Van Zeeks is the only prosecutor in this fucking town. But there's at least one other lawyer here. One other defending lawyer. Will astute lodged in the body, actually a stopper of sorts, for more of a better word. I see. Don't need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. It's common knowledge for any investigator. Where's your Dr. Son when you need her? Six is the only prosecutor in this town. You know something I don't. If this is anything like Ace Attorney, it will be that the last will have a different prosecutor. Because Van Zeeks will be on stage. Will be accused. Maybe. I don't know. Could be wrong. Oh. You ask me, this bloke asked what he was doing from view with his boy before stabbing Asman in the chest. He beamed the victim off stage with his fancy device, like the screwdriver still where he planted. I would never do such a thing! Not to my precious tools! I would never use them for such dirty work. I would use my other set of tools for that has knives in it, axes, spears, guns. Always fun seeing players theorize. Final cases go batshit crazy with plot twists. They always do. They always do, baby. They always do. It's always fucking weird as shit. Especially that last case of trials and tribulations. Dear Jesus, that was some weird shit. Some weird paranormal shit in a game that's usually pretty grounded. Well, then again, Maya gets possessed frequently by her sister, so. Then again. Spirits do exist in this world, so at the very least. You only use tools for the intended purpose. That's common knowledge for any scientist. Again, that's why I have the other tools for murder, like the knives and the spears. Is he pretty grounded? Ace Attorney, are we playing the same game? Okay. Look. Aside from the spirits and shit, what else is not really grounded? All the characters are wacky as shit, but like, people like that could exist. I had forgotten about the parrot. Oh yeah, that's right. I actually have not played the DLC, but I have heard that in the DLC for Trials and Tribulations, they had an orca that testified somehow. I had forgotten about the parrot. The parrot that testified. Sadly, I played it after Case 5. DLC is played is better played before Case 5 because Bobby is in it. Sadly, I played it after Case 5. I would have to be. I've played all the way through Trials and Tribulations, so if I ever do play the DLC, which would probably be in the collection, that's on Steam. I would technically be playing it after Case 5. Technically. The fact remains, a lack of blood at the scene can be easily explained, as the prosecution demonstrates. That's all the testimony I have to work with. No idea whether... I had no idea the victim had been stabbed. That changes everything. Did Van Zeeks keep them to himself until now on purpose? To gain the advantage? He is kind of Edgeworth, so... he probably did. Edgeworth does that shit all the time. He's like, I have the updated case file, and Phoenix is like, when the fuck was that gonna get to me? Oh well, I suppose all I can do is press these witnesses for more new information as possible. Okay, now we go to that last statement. The reason is just where it clearly should... The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body when it was into the air. So, my guy, we are working to find the truth. Why are you not giving me all the evidence to start? And Edgeworth is like, well, I want to win. As much as I value finding the truth, I don't get paid if I lose. You say it was left in the chest. Where is it? Bitch.
Objection.
Never mind. What? Defense would have to accept the penalty given. You'd think that was the thing, though, right? Evidence body went beamed through the air, yeah. Where is it now? The thing I love about Van Zeeks is that despite his irrational hate towards Japanese, yes, he still tries his best to find the truth with Ryunosuke, and wants to understand him. Yeah, he, at the very least, I love when the prosecutors actually see who they're like, actually see who like the dude the killer truly is, and they're like, okay, yeah, you deserve to go to jail. Fuck you. and they actually like start to agree with the defense. That's happened a couple of times in the games. It's like what, like there was like a particular case I can remember, a particular thing in with a particular instance that happened in the first game. I'm pretty sure with Edgeworth. My God, my brain is fried right now. So are my vocal cords. Fuck. There's so many voices, including my feminine one, which I want to. Which is technically supposed to be my regular voice. Oh, fuck. I really need voice training. Anyway, present. Rid of the wound, part. Okay, that doesn't give fucking shit. Not the picture somehow. Let's. Oops. Let us. Examine. Seen this unusually shaped handle before. The same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill before the kinesis machine. Ah, which could be important information, so I did definitely make note of it. There we go. Okay, got it. Now I know what to present. Now I know what to present.
Objection.
See, while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal? Look, there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding. Hello, please. Common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world. Yes, but about the screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves. On the experimentation stage. What? I thought of the wreckage of the machine, poking through the metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Ah, well, now you come to mention it, yes. Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? That you contravened the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. Look, my reputation was on the line. Iris was there. Can't really deny her things. I'll just let him look. Nothing more. It was very clear it wasn't to touch anything. Yes, that's true. The screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it? Well, what are you getting at? If this still... Oh no, my voice is faltering. Hold on. Hold on. I'm actually losing my voice. Somehow. Am I good now? I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Jesus Christ. There's just a lot of mucus or whatever. There. If this tool had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away from the machine, then it should have still it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's right. It should have been beamed across the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Asman, and been found still lodged in the victim's chest. Which is why I'm not sure why I couldn't present the picture where it wasn't still lodged in the chest. But whatever.
Order! How do you explain this, Inspector?
I don't... Looks as though everything the victim had on him, the person was moved with him when he was beamed. The screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred. Obviously, then that should have been beamed to the destination as well. This is a strange situation. And the people are saying this instantaneous kinesis scientific impossibility. They're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. Alright. Untie the screws here. You get it, because we're debating a screwdriver. My lord, the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument. We can only conclude the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Van Ziek's just like... Lord Van Ziek's is stumped. Finally.
Do you have something to say, witness?
Yes, I knew it. It bears out the equation's hold. Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry. About what? Without delving into the details, there is no inconsistency. Hairbrain, we're relying on the inconsistent. Maybe get you out of jail free, dude. Come on. Fuck. What? Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Adam's chest. Air Parade, we are defending you. You know that, right? Yeah. My trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculations. What? Just dug your own grave, pal. Come on. Van Zieks is just like, who needs a prosecutor when you have the defendant? It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation. Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation? Of course, he's the defendant when you want him to be this brilliant scientist when he's trying to dig his own fucking grave! This one I found an inconsistency in the prosecution argument. Scientists. He's like, I could not stand if there was an inconsistency. That would just be terrible. So I figured it out. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I know what we're missing here. It's like, no, dude, come on, please.
As to the scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold.
In the name of Apollo. You know what else is bad for you? Jail. Yeah, because you would be hanged. Because you would be a murderer. Funny with Apollo Justice. In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord. But we're basically at time, so we will actually explore that next week. Save. And as I am saving, I will say what the next schedule is. What the schedule for the, remind you of the schedule. So tomorrow, if I am up at 8 a.m., which could be a possibility, you never know. If I'm up before 8 a.m., I will absolutely do a live reaction to the Nintendo Direct that is happening tomorrow. If not, I will do a video. I will do a recorded video for it. Yeah, and then that will be the only thing that we will have tomorrow. No games, no nothing. And then Saturday, of course, we will be starting Resident Evil 2 for our spooky game of the spooky month. Even though it's technically not the spooky month, but I want to finish it before the spooky day of spooky Halloween. So I'm gonna give myself enough spooky days to finish the spooky game. Anyway. And then on Sunday we will continue Ori. And again, I'm not sure how many this may be the final Ori, this may not be, I'm not sure. It's we're getting close. So anyway. It's TLDR, tomorrow, if I'm up at 8 a.m., before 8 a.m., we will be doing a live reaction of the Nintendo Direct. If I am up afterwards, I will be doing a pre-recorded reaction of the Nintendo Direct. And then on Saturday, we'll be starting our spooky game, Resident Evil 2, and Sunday, we will be back to Ori. We're gonna go from scary to cute. And somewhat sad. So, but until I see you guys tomorrow, whether it be in pre-recorded form or on live form, I hope you are having a wonderful night/day wherever the hell you live, and bye.
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle.